Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to be back with you after the Labor Day holiday weekend. There was no live racing here on Monday nor on Sunday of the holiday weekend, but we did have an all-quarter horse card here racing, Rachel, on Saturday, and Namgi's Kodiak Kiss taking out the QHREI SSA Derby, a first career stakes win for jockey Saul Lopez. Congratulations to Saul and the connections. Tony Cunningham, he was excited. Namgi's Kodiak Kiss, nice winner there, and it was 1-2 for Tony Cunningham.
It was, yeah, it was a really good day Saturday. That was going to be one of our last Saturdays. We do have a couple in October, random ones, including our Champions Day on the 28th, but this week we're going to race Tuesday through Friday, and next week we do start for pretty much the remainder of the meet racing Monday through Thursday. So be sure to remember to tune in on Mondays from now on to catch HS Indy Racing.
We'll talk more about the results from our old quarter horse card and the last thoroughbred and quarter horse card we had here on Thursday as we go
Lots
through
of
the
doubles.
course of this pre-race show. But today we've got non-races on tap. We'll recap the racing action in just a moment after the weather. But 8 thoroughbred races. Thought it's a really nice card here today.
Yeah, it is. And tomorrow.
Quarter horse Maiden at 300 yards to close us out. Main track fast turf course. There's no portable rail up, and the course rated firm. So with temperatures back in the upper 80, low 90 degree range, we are fast and firm for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with WRTV6.
From Indy's streaming news leader, This is a WRTV update.
Well, the heat and humidity from the Labor Day weekend carrying over here into our Tuesday, John and Rachel. Going to be a hot and muggy one at the track. In fact, the humidity today may be even a little bit higher than it has been the past few days. So our temperatures here that you see in the upper 80s to right around 90 degrees are going to feel like the mid 90s. The other thing we'll have to keep an eye on, after 3, 4 o'clock, there will be the chance of just a couple isolated downpours that pop up. If you do see them, they're not going to last very long. That's the good news. And then they'll fade pretty quickly. We're not expecting severe weather today either, so that's good news. But just don't be shocked if there's a downpour in and around the area. The better storm chances in this forecast arrive overnight heading into tomorrow morning's commute.
Oh, Todd Clausen, TK, cheers.
Way to rain on our
WRTV6.
parade,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I had no idea. At least it's not till
Muggy, at least it's not muddy.
it said like 8 o'clock,
muggy.
so I'm sure we'll be racing done racing tonight. But that's definitely going to affect things tomorrow. I'm glad that he said that, because I was just handicapping the Wednesday card and the 2 handicaps that we have, and it's going to be very interesting if it's an off track.
But it's a real
Tough to
nice,
see, though.
real nice card on tap here today. We've got a 28-time winner, Beverly Park, back with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a carryover in the 50-cent early pick 5 for $1,169. We've got the Michelle Lovell trained millionaire Just Might taking on a real tough allowance sprint group here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So looking forward to it all. By the way, at the top of the show, mentioned Namgi's Kodiak Kiss, one of the stakes winners here on Saturday's all quarter horse card. How about it was a beach day too for us? It was Malibu Beach, DuPont Beach, Cisco Beach. It was the beach trifecta in the QHREI SSA Futurity here on Saturday. Mr. Michael, the winner of the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic too.
Yeah, that Escondido Beach sire, he is a really, really tough and has some really nice babies, and they always show up. So if you see beach, you always know it's Escondido Beach. But yeah, Saturday we did have a quarter horse riding double for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez and Edgar Diaz. We also had a training double Saturday for Claudio Barazza and Jesse Vasquez. She won one of the stakes races for a lovely couple, Keith and Rose Bodie. They're some of my favorite people. One of our owners, just an excellent addition to the quarter horse owning program. And then also from Thursday, we had a double from Fernando, and then we had a training double and an owner double with Lily Gonzalez teaming up with the Campos family, who had a double Thursday as well. So a lot of doubles to report. And then you mentioned the first career win. I'm gonna have to interview Matilda.
Yeah, Matilda. She actually it was her fourth career. It was her fourth career win. She started at Pleasanton there in Northern California. Had a few winners before switching her tack here this summer to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to Matilda. This was a couple of winners on Thursday for Lily Gonzalez and Campos Family Ventures. This was one of them, Matilda Burnham. She was on the big favorite here. You see the odds. 4 to 5 favorite was West Coast Justice and was well clear. Again, Matilda just started riding, fourth career win, and a first here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on board this favorite West Coast Justice, and Matilda Burnham into the high bar real estate winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to Matilda. Great photo there from our
That is a great photo. We also had, Tammy, I guess, kind of talked to her a little bit, and she did begin in Northern California. She won her first win at Pleasanton in June. She's 24, and she comes from a show jumping background. And just like Hannah, that's what Hannah did. She kind of jumped horses and stuff, and then she got on a horse and worked a thoroughbred, and it was the need for speed after that. So happy to have Matilda. I'm going to go down and I'm going to text her here in a little bit and see if she wants to talk to me so we can find out a little bit more about Matilda.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that. And of course, a lot of talented apprentices. Hannah Leahy claimed the apprentice allowance, now out to the journeyman ranks. And McKenna Anderson has picked up a lot of fans this season.
Yeah, she's doing really well.
Yeah, she's doing really well here this season. And let's keep it up. Matilda Burnham, looking forward to seeing if you have a chance to talk with her here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And leading jockey-wise, it's tied at the top, only one win between defending leading jockey Joe Ramos, who has 67 wins. Fernando de la Cruz, a couple of wins here with that thoroughbred quarter horse card on Thursday.
It's tighter than I thought it was.
66 for Fernando de la Cruz, and there's Sammy B with 56 wins.
Knocking on the door.
How about Marcelino Pedrosa Jr.? He's been injured. He hasn't been riding here since.
Still in the top 5.
It seems like for months, and
what a beast!
Like 49 wins.
He had quite a space between him and Ramos, but now, yeah, I'm gonna text him too. Did you ask him if he was gonna be back before the end of the meet?
I mean, trying his best. You know, and just just like our buddy Duchamp
Not a
Parker,
big
you know,
deal. It was
they're
just
on
a
the mend.
small, it was just a small fracture. So he'll be back in riding again. But yeah, for trainers, it's Gennaro and Klopp as well. Gennaro has 50, Randy has 35. Then to Tony Granitz with 19, who is tied with Brad Cox, and then Bob and Steve are tied with 17. So a very contentious race this year. Hopefully, for my sake, it won't be as close as it is right now for the jockey, but me saying that and my luck, it'll be just like last year, and it'll be something similar to this with one win between them to decide. So yeah, those are jockey standings. Take note of that when you're handicapping today.
By the way, speaking of last week, it came down to the wire for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Was it going to be Racing Rachel? Was it going to be Dan? Was it going to be Ella Starr? And it turned out Scott Ayler's $785.20. Grayson Grass Challenge. Cheers to all the handicappers that took part in that.
Yeah, I was happy because it's for charity, of course. Officially, my statement is, but I was very sad to get beat by Scott. I was right there. I was leading. But he had $40 to win on a $21 horse. And he also, at the beginning of the contest, had a really big winner as well. So congratulations to Scott. And that was the most amount that we have raised for Grayson. We raised $3,174.60. And yeah, $785 for Scott, $646 for me. Dan had $633, Ellis $472, and right behind him, Brian had $446. So congratulations to them, and thank you guys so much for participating in the Grayson Grass Challenge. It's really fun, the camaraderie, and I always like to beat the boys. Just Scott got away from me, caught me at the wire.
By the way, speaking of Racing Rachel, I'll tease today's edition of Dooley's Data. That'll be live after the second race. I'll talk more about
John, my biggest
some of our
fan.
handicappers. Just teasing with a spritz
John's
of
my biggest fan.
bombshell perfume that
Yes, well,
Racing Rachel.
you're
212
my number
winners
one
this
man.
season. We'll talk more about that as we get through the course of the afternoon. It's also hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Let's get down to it, handicappers today. Of course, you can reach out to us on social media at HS Indy Racing, at Racing Rachel M. Today's edition of hashtag Twitter Tuesday.
It's going to be race 5, a 2-year-old maiden claiming for $30,000. The 3 is out. The 5 wears blinkers. We also have a little bit of an owner correction, and both the 6 and the 10 are listed as colts. They're actually geldings, and then we are going to scratch the also eligible. So a 9-horse field here. There's a couple of first-time starters in here, and it's going to be a pretty interesting one today. I went 10-6-1 in this race. The 10 Bourbon Life, Ramos leading jockey aboard for the very powerful Brendan Walsh. Out of the few that he has brought here, he's brought 33. He is 21% win clip, and he's 58% the money. We're not shocked about that at all, but this is a first-time starter, a 2-year-old gelding by Oscar Performance, and a Super Saver Dam. The works look good. There's some gate works that look good as well. And then I like the 6 Tormented Jerry. Chris Davis, just saw him at Kentucky Downs on Sunday. He is bringing this gelding here by Get Stormy. So it's going to be an interesting race. There's some horses that are coming from, Belterra, have ran there, a few of them. So it's going to be pretty interesting. 10-6-1 for me, but send me your top selection with a handicapping reason. You must include at least one legitimate handicapping reason, and we will put your horse, if it wins, in a drawing with everyone else who chose that horse for a $20 gift card and some HS Indy swag. It's free, and it's right at the top of my X Twitter page at Racing Rachel M.
So in other words, if I tweeted at you or X'd at you that I just tried the Kentucky Senator Bourbon, cheers Senator Damon Thayer in Kentucky,
Yeah.
that's not a valid handicapping reason that I thought it was smooth and the best bourbon I've ever tried.
No,
Okay.
I won't take it. But that is a hunch play, since I was just there promoting his bourbon, and now Bourbon Life is my top pick. So actually, you might be able to pull that one off. It depends on how you word it. If you did it, I would accept it.
And his leading jockey Joe Ramos riding for Brendan Walsh. So there's another reason to perhaps like that newcomer.
Definitely.
Bourbon Life in the 5th race. Again, we are on the turf here today, rated firm. There's no portable rail ups to that true rail position, and a fast main track for a really nice card here today. And once we get past today's racing program, we have the official forecast from Todd Clausen going forward. We'll see what tomorrow has in store, but racing-wise, today's a nice card, and tomorrow, we've got the back home again and the Circle City. Looking forward to that. Jeremiah Johnson, Pacers JJ here at the track.
I got some doctor's appointments for the kids, so I'm taking a day off, and Jeremiah Johnson is going to be here to cover our racing and do the show with John. But it does look like a very interesting day. Got to keep an eye on that weather.
Yep. Pacers JJ hitting 3-pointers, hitting pick 3s, hitting pick 5s.
I'm about to lose him to the Pacers, so I got to get him in here as much as I can.
Cheers to our great sponsors in 2023. High Bar Real Estate, leading off with them. They'd like to champion you in all things real estate. Maybe you'd like to join the team. 317-512-3767. You can contact them. Also on the web at highbarrealestate.com. Facebook, Instagram as well. High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle here in 2023. Cheers to our good friends from Brown Forman, Tequila Edadora Corbel, and also Breed Development. And if you'd like to reach out to us on social media, it is, after all, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, so many of you already doing so. Reaching out to Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M. You can contact me at John G. Dooley. Also Instagram, if you'd like to check out Rachel's visit to Kentucky Downs over the holiday weekend at Racing Rachel M. Brian Aragoni, he's standing by to talk about the 50 cent early pick 5 at Mr. B analyst, and of course Martha Clausen, our quarter horse expert. She has the highest top 3 percentage as far as our handicappers go here this year. Again, more about that on our handicappers for Dooley's data coming up after the second race here today. You can reach out to Martha social media wise at Martha Clausen. 9 races on tap here today. We've got 8 thoroughbred races, and of course it is hashtag Twitter Tuesday. So social media wise at HS Indy Racing, also a presence on Facebook, and check out our YouTube channel there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy. Social media wise, we've got all the bases covered. Racing Rich.
Yes, we do. Be sure to check us out on all of the social, and follow us on YouTube, please, because you can watch
Over
replays.
1,000.
Yeah, you can watch replays there for free after the races. You want to go back and do a little homework, we post the entire thing on our YouTube channel.
So once again today, really thought from start to finish this is going to be a nice card for the handicappers here today. And in addition to all that, there is a carryover in the 50 cent early pick 5
Yeah.
of $1,169. So racing analyst Brian Aragoni set to take a crack at that. And of course, it features the low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here all season long. Still a long way to go for this meet after the Labor Day holiday weekend. Rachel, we go through November 17th, so still a lot of racing action ahead for our handicappers here.
You're making Brian live with me for 2 weeks.
Really?
Yep. You're leaving and Brian's moving in.
Well, on that note, for now, he'll be joining us for the look at the 50 cent early pick 5 for Rachel McLaughlin. That's some breaking news. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Baby, be on the couch.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
22 minutes away from the first race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the Monday-ish Tuesday ever. Certainly feels like a Monday, but thankful that we are just about halfway through the week already, kicking off the racing week in here. 22 minutes away, we'll be on the main track for the first 4 races. We'll be on the turf course races 5, 7, and 8, featuring a very nice late fire 5, which doesn't have a carryover like our early pick 5, but does feature 3 full fields on the turf. We do have that very nice carryover into race number 1 here. No scratches, no changes. I'm going to use the top 2 selections in here in Zippin and Pippin 5-2, and a little bit of a price in Ponder to Horse, who debuted at the maiden special weight level, now takes the drop down in class to the maiden claiming spot in here for this 3-year-old filly, who showed a little bit of speed over at Colonial on the turf before giving way and in fact losing by 12 lengths. But the good news is that race actually came back very live. 3 winners, 3 horses who ran in that July 21st race have come back to win, so it feels like a live race. Had some good works on the dirt before trying the turf over there. We'll see if George Sharp can make his way to the winner's circle today with Pondered at what is hopefully a decent price, 9-2 on the board. But Zippin and Pippin, strictly the horse to beat, was avoided claim for $20,000, dove down for $12,500. Whoever wanted that claim for $20 did not come back in for $7,500 less. Make what you want of that. Now cuts back today for Southwest Racing Stables 1 and 6 for me in the opener. Race number 2 will kick off that 15% takeout pick 4. We talk a ton about pick 5s here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but our pick 4s, one of, if not the lowest pick 4 takeout in all of the land. We're going to single Tricky Tracky. The reason is simple. This horse may win, may not. Probably about a 30 to 40% chance that this horse does win, but on paper, this is a spread race. Many people are going to spread. When they're going to go 4 or 5 deep to try and get the winner, I'm going to try and single so I can go deep elsewhere. Joe Davis, Fernando de la Cruz, a horse for course, who's 2 for 3 lifetime here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and had an excuse last time. Missed the break by many and was away in last early, only beaten by less than 2 lengths that day. But the bettors are bound to see Finestra, Silver Moon Road, I'm Wide Awake, all beat Tricky Tracky. You dive into the race replay, the horse missed the start, prefers to be close, if not on the lead. I think Tricky Tracky, a good bounce back candidate for me, and a bold single in race number 2, where everyone else is bound to spread. Because we're singling in a spread race earlier, we are allowed to spread out a little bit later on. This race, it feels like it's wide open. Rapunzel Song may go on to win easily. The numbers would suggest that Rapunzel Song, the real deal. I'm going to take one more stand against this horse I've played against the last 2 times. Unfortunately, I've been both right and wrong. The horse has ran very well the last 2 starts. I think there's others in here that could run very well at potentially a big price. Alexis Clare won 20% last year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She comes in bound to be overlooked in this spot. Randy Klopp, you don't see him going off at 5 or 6 to 1 very often. He's got 2 trainees, and Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer for Bruce Murphy, going to be 12 to 1. At least that's what the Morning Line Professional says, and I think that horse deserves a look as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for me in race number 3. Race number 4, an allowance event that could be a feature on many cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Open company allowance foes battling for just under $50,000. No scratches, no changes. Another tricky race, a race that I would like to go a little bit deeper than I probably am. Just Might, a horse that many people are going to see some turf form. But the 7-year-old is game on whatever surface they put him on. In fact, he's actually made more money on the main track than he has on the turf. As he's gotten older, they've predominantly made him a sprinting turf horse, but he's had plenty of success in the past on the dirt. But he is 0 for 6 this year, which could make him vulnerable in this spot. Latigo goes out for Randy Klopp, and Joe Ramos should appreciate getting away from Nobody Listens, as this is an Indiana bred who's been facing a very tough foe in Nobody Listens and been running very well. And then Friar Lawrence. I've seen this song and dance before. Gennaro Garcia claims a horse elsewhere. They oftentimes run up the track elsewhere. They ship into Horseshoe Indianapolis. They report right to the racing office, and they pick up their winner's percentage of the check. And that could be the case in here with Friar Lawrence. 15 to 1 on the morning line. Gennaro Garcia has done an excellent job picking off horses at other meets, bringing them here, and reporting right to the winner's circle. We'll see if he can do it in here with Friar Lawrence off of a 6th place finish over at Ellis Park. 3, 4, and 6 in a race that, if your budget allows, could strongly recommend and encourage you to maybe use some other foes in that spot, as it looks to be wide open. Race number 5 will touch that firm turf course of ours for the first time. Also kicking off the late pick 4 in here. 7.5 furlongs, a tricky distance in this spot. I'm going to try a couple of horses that I think deserve a look. We're going to take a stand against your 3-1 morning line favorite. Bourbon Life is maybe going to leave me punch drunk in here, but I'm not going to use that horse on my ticket. Bought at the sale for $42,000, debuts for $30,000. If I'm buying a car for $50,000, I'm not selling it for $40,000 before I even ride in it. That's just me. But Brendan Walsh, a very high winning percentage trainer, he's going to run them where he thinks they can win, and that could be the case in here with our leading rider aboard. Bourbon Life at play against for me 1, 8, 9, and 11. Wild West Justice, along with Play the Trumpet for the Thumbs Up gang who owns and trains. In My Dreams is a Kentucky bred who's been here before. Numbers are light, but has run a decent race, at least one of them, on the turf. And then Leverett, the Millers, looking for a family photo in the winner's circle with Silverton Hill, who has some very nice horses under their care. And the Lone Sib, surface to air, actually just ran at Kentucky Downs on Sunday and ran well. Showed speed in a 12 furlong race. Ultimately wanted nothing to do with that final quarter mile, but I think Leverett deserves a look at 15-1. That'll actually be on play on top. 7.5 furlongs, a tricky distance, especially here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That turn does come up awfully quickly, and you've got a 3-1 morning line breaking from post position number 10. That's going to have a lot of work to do as a first-time starter. Racing back here at the Shoe on a Tuesday kicks off just 15 minutes away. Mr. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes. The horses will be in the paddock. The riders will get the leg up, and we will kick off an excellent day of opportunity here at the Shoe. Good luck.
Cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni has given out 9 winning Pick 5 tickets here this season. Good afternoon. Welcome again from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Again, great to have you with us. Cloudy skies, peaks of sun, temperatures in the upper 80, low 90-degree range. Muggy day. Main track fast, turf course with no portable rail uprated firm. Fast and firm for a 9-race program if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout, and a carryover in the early pick 5 of $1,169 for an early pick 5 carryover to start us off. In the opener, number 3, I Got a Bolt, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz, with 66 wins here this season, will partner the 9-race maiden, the 3, I Got a Bolt. Scratch number 5, CC Revenge. Number 5, CC Revenge, has been scratched. And number 7, Hop, Snip, and a Jump, will be ridden by Hannah Leahy. Weights correct. Hannah Leahy on the 7, Hop, Snip, and a Jump in the maiden sprint opener. 50-cent early pick 5 carryover, $1,169. In the second race sprint, kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4. Here, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 5, I'm Wide Awake, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Beverly Park. The 28-time winner is owned by Lola Cash's Bullright Stables LLC, Lola Cash. Third race sprint. There are no program changes. Due at 3:32. All 7 run. In the fourth race, starts at the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again, low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here. Number 2 went west, a jockey change to Francisco Arrieta. Francisco Arrieta will ride the 4-time winner. Number 2 went west. Scratch the 4 Latigo and the 7 Lofty Adjudicator. Scratch the 4 and number 7. On to the 5th. Maiden Juvenile Turf to start the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch number 3, Where's Charlie? Number 3, Where's Charlie? Has been scratched. 5, Butler Enticed, racing with blinkers on. Blinkers on the 5, Butler Enticed. Number 6, Tormenta Jerry. The ownership should read AGB Equine Racing, Abe Santos and Gregory Dubrick. The ownership of record for the 6 Tormenta Jerry, AGB Equine Racing, Abe Santos and Gregory Dubrick. Also note that first-time starter, 6 Tormenta Jerry, is a gelding. 7 Bachman, plus 1 pound, makes the weight 118 now. Number 10 Bourbon Life. Once again, starting with an ownership correction, Bourbon Life will debut for James Hill's Bourbon Lane Stable and Sigmund Stable of Mary O'Brien Sigmund. Ownership for the 10 Bourbon Life, once again, James Hill's Bourbon Lane Stable and Sigmund Stable of Mary O'Brien Sigmund. That first-time starter, 10 Bourbon Life, is a gelding. And scratch the also eligible number 11, Wild West Justice. Scratch 11, Wild West Justice. In the 6th race, here in the sprint, no scratches. 2 bumpy, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 2 bumpy. 3 sticker, 1 pound over. On to the 7th race. And in the turf mile, there are no scratches. Number 3 clearing waivers, 1 pound over. 10 clearing convincing. A jockey change for the 7-time winner to Francisco Arrieta. Francisco Arrieta will ride number 10 clearing convincing, owned and trained by Larry Ravelli. Larry Ravelli, the Riv, owns and trains clear and convincing. Number 11, Prescience, 2 pounds over. Race 8, Maiden Fillies Mares Turf. Here the 1 Little Gray Flower, 2 over. 7 Pink Robe, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Tops the leaderboard on 67 wins. Leading rider Joe Ramos on the 7 Pink Robe. Scratch 9 Last Christmas and 13 Vita Davito. Scratch the 9 and number 13. Last of the day, race 9, scheduled at 6:35 p.m. Eastern. Quarter Horse Maiden. No scratches. Number 2, HF Pick 6, 5 over. 3 My Royal Jess, 3 over. Number 4, Bluesy Beach, a jockey change to Sol Lopez. 1 Saturday's QHREI SS Derby on Namgis Kodiak Kiss. Sol Lopez rides here in the Maiden on 4 Bluesy Beach, 5 over. Number 5, Be Worth It, plus 5 pounds. And number 8, Zoom and Dance, 5 over. No scratches in the Quarter Horse Maiden to close out the card. Mostly cloudy skies, upper 80, low 90 degree range on a muggy day. Main track fast, turf course firm. Post time for the Maiden Sprint Opener with a 50-cent early pick 5 carryover of $1,169 due off at the bottom of the hour. That's in 8 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here to start off the race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track now for the first of the day. Maiden Fillies sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 5, CC Revenge. Scratch number 5. Number 3, I Got a Bolt. Jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Has 66 wins here this season. Fernando de la Cruz. Rides number 3, the 9 race maiden. I Got a Bolt. Number 7, Hop, Snip, and a Jump. Change your jockey for the Lee filly to Hannah Leahy. Hannah Leahy on the 4 race maiden, the 7, Hop, Snip, and a Jump. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, 50 cent early, pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And we start with a early pick 5 carryover. A carryover of $1,169 in the early pick 5, $1,169 were Fast and Fur. 2 minutes to post time on a muggy day, short parades, 2 minutes. Nearing the bottom of the hour. 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden Fillies sprint to start off the card. 50 cent early pick 5 carryover again is $1,169. Scratch 5, CC Revenge. Scratch the 5. Second race sprint. There are no scratches there in our seconds of the day. Fast and Firm. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. McKenna Anderson with Zippin' Pippin. At 6 furlongs, the first filly in. Now Strong Demand, leading jockey Joe Ramos with 67 wins here this season. Fernando de la Cruz with I Got a Bolt. Now Javier Patron Bracenas with Dream Trap drew 4. Zippin' Pippin 6-5, the first favorite. Manny Esquivel pondered in the royal blue. Here's the sky view at 6 furlongs. One more. Hannah Leahy with 4 times started Hop, Snip, and a Jump. Main track fast. It's the first of 9 races on tap today. They're in the gate. Boing, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hop, Snip, and a Jump broke sharp. There's Dream Tap and toward the inside. Zippin' Pippin, who broke just a beat slow, sent on through. And Strong Demand has that 4-year-old speed too. It's Zippin' Pippin. So Zippin' Pippin dashing from the rail for McKenna Anderson has a very short lead from Strong Demand, has the black cap. Dream Trap is right there close up on the speed, and Pondered comes up on the far outside in the royal blue at the 3.5. Hop, Snip, and a Jump is running a wide second to last, and I Got a Bolt trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter went past in 22.91 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. It's Strong Demand, Dream Tap, and on the outside. Pondered coming with this bid, and right there Zippin' Pippin with the rail. Strong Demand the first to back out of it in 4th. It's Dream Tap who leads for home. Past the quarter pole, Hop, Snip, and a Jump takes toward the rail, and I Got a Bolt as these Maiden fillies straighten away. It's Dream Tap, and on the inside, Zippin' Pippin, half mile 46.76 seconds. Dream Trap holding on to this lead from Zippin' Pippin, who's second now and fully extended by Dream Trap, who's racing away for Javier Patron Bracenas. Dream Trap, and Dream Trap will get the result by 3.5 from Zippin' Pippin. I Got a Bolt comes from last into 3rd, and Strong Demand finished 4th. .112.66 after the opening Maiden Phillies sprint. 112.66. 4-1-3-2 the run order. For Dream Trap at 5-1 first. 1 Zippin' Pippin at even money. First favorite was the runner-up. 3 I Got a Bolt at 5-1 odds 3rd, and 2 Strong Demand at 9-2 4th. 112.66. Javier Patron Barcenas for Keo Karamori. Tom Mizuk's homebred by Trap Shot Dream Trap at 5-1 to start the early pick 5. Race 1 official. Returning to the high bar real estate winners, circle the forward. Dream Trap with Javier Patron Barcenas. Dream Trap is a 3-year-old Chester filly by Trap Shot out of Dreams of Visions by Visionaire. Bred in Kentucky by John and owner Tom Missuck and trained by K.O. Karamori. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dream Trap. Takes out the Maiden Filly Sprint. Paid 5-1. First results in 4-1 exacta for $37. 50-cent trifecta 4-1-3, $19.55. With strong demand fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 4-1-3-2 returned an even $7. The first of our 9, 5 was a non-runner. Opening favorite, second. 6 ran 112.66 after the Maiden Filly Sprint. Second race, nice sprint on tap. Veteran sprinters over the 6 furlongs. No scratches, no rider changes. 5 I'm wide awake, 2 pounds over. Make the 5 plus 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be in 21 minutes, due off at the top of the hour. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early today. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Filly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Dream Trap. Is on tap today. They're in the gate. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hop, snip, and a jump broke sharp. There's Dream Tap and toward the inside. Zippin' Pippin, who broke just a beat slow, sent on through, and Strong Demand has that 4-year-old speed too. It's Zippin' Pippin. So Zippin' Pippin dashing from the rail from McKenna Anderson has a very short lead from Strong Demand, has the black cap. Dream Trap is right there close up on the speed, and Pondered comes up on the far outside in the royal blue at the 3.5. Hop, Stip, and a Jump is running a wide second to last, and I Got a Bolt trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter went past in 22.91 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. It's Strong Demand, Dream Tap, and on the outside. Pondered coming with this bid, and right there's Zippin' Pippin with the rail. Strong Demand the first to back out of it in fourth. It's Dream Tap who leads for home. Past the quarter pole, Hop, Snip, and a Jump takes toward the rail, and I Got a Bolt as these Maiden Fillies straighten away. It's Dream Tap, and on the inside, Zippin' Pippin. Half mile, 46.76 seconds. Dream Trap holding on to this lead from Zippin' Pippin, who's second now and fully extended by Dream Trap, who's racing away for Javier Patron Barcenas. Dream Trap. And Dream Trap will get the result by 3.5 from Zippin' Pippin. I Got a Bolt comes from last into third, and Strong Demand finished fourth.
9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We open up the pick five, the early pick five, with a little bit of a carryover of $1,100, and we started with a $13 winner. The 4 pulls off the upset Dream Trap for Kyle Murray, who had 2 in there. And now we're going to go to the 2, which is a 3-year-old starter optional, claiming for 10,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt here. And the favorite right now is the 6. The 7 is 5-1. Our projected odds from DRF Formulator are projecting that Silver Moon will go off at 2-1, with the 6 closer to 3-1. Definitely going to be an interesting race, but I like the 7 on top, and that is Silver Moon Road. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Randy Klopp. Sammy, in the last 7 days, has had 7 winners, 2 seconds, and a third. Klopp, our second in the standings, 26% when he's the beaten favorite, which was the case last time. He just fits in the starter class so well. I mean, he's very competitive here. His in the money in this type of race is a very high percentage. If you go back to some of the 6 furlongs, he hasn't ran the exact distance of 6 furlongs in a while, but if you go back to late last year and early this year, he had some really nice wins and a second by a nose. And those speed figures in those races, 90, 93, and 92 Brisnet speed figures. Has early speed, was, like I said, the beaten favorite last time out, and 7 of his 11 wins have been here at Indiana in similar classes. And then I'm going to go to the 6. The 6 right now, like I said, is the even money favorite, Beverly Park. Beverly Park gets the services of Malcolm Franklin. I think a very underrated jockey. He's very talented. He's ridden here for a long time in Indiana, and he's riding for Ray Ginter. This one put up an 89 last time at the distance. Now, that was on the slot, but it was a very nice speed figure. The 1 and the 6 both have a recent speed figure of 89, so they're very similar. This one was 4th, but was beaten less than a length in that race in an allowance here on August 7th. Is back down to starter, which this race is, I think, really fits him. He is a 6-year-old horse who has earned $601,000. He's the highest earner in the field. And he has had all 28 wins. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the winner's circle, and all 28 wins were either on dirt or wet dirt. And then I'm going to round it out with the 1, 9-2. Thought I'd get a little bit better of a price, but I'll take it on Commander Carl. Gabe Saez is aboard for Johnny Ortiz. Congratulations to Johnny Ortiz, who won his very first Grade 1 this weekend at the Spa with Brightwork Spinaway Stakes. Very, very happy for Johnny. He's a great guy, very talented trainer, knows what he's doing. So for him to get a Grade 1, definitely he was very excited about that. But this horse just won last time in a condition claimer for 10 by 9.5 lengths. That was going 2 turns. Hasn't ran 6 furlongs in quite a while, going all the way back to the beginning of the meet. Has been running at Oaklawn, and also has been last year was kind of bouncing all over the place, and even in California. They've given this one a little bit of a break, 59 days off. I like the freshening a lot. Like I said, good speed figure of 89 and should be on or near the pace. Usually tucks up behind the leader, and then does make usually a very quick move coming around the backstretch. Not like a late pace kind of guy. He kind of tucks in and then kind of makes his move halfway through the race. So I think he likes this distance as well. He only has 1 win, but I think he's going to like it here at Indiana. He's never ran on the Indiana dirt, and he is a very good-looking 4-year-old gelding. Carrying good flesh and calm and ready to go in the paddock. So I've got 7-6-1 here for me in the second race. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward for this second race starter sprint over the 6 furlongs. Veteran field this, a field of 7, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, I'm Wide Awake, 2 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and Firm, 3 minutes to post time. It's due at the top of the hour. 3 minutes away. One minute to post time. Sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and Firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kowick. Gabriel Saez with Commander Carl. The son of midshipman is in. Tricky Tracky. Fernando de la Cruz with 66 wins here this season. Loading up. McKenna Anderson with Finestra in the green. Now I'm wide awake. Matilda Burnham claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance, has 4 career wins. Renee Diaz with Best of Greeley. Malcolm Franklin, here comes Beverly Park. Beverly Park in. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Silver Moon Road, the maiden opener. Dream Trap went in 112.66. Here's Silver Moon Road. Silver Moon Road 3-2 favorite. Now 8-5 Silver Moon Road, 4-1 Commander Carl, and Tricky Tracky. It's 5-1 on Beverly Park. Fast and firm here. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. This field with 62 wins between them, all in line. And they're off. I'm wide awake with a white cap. There's Silver Moon Road Speed and Finestra nearest the inside. Commander Carl now set sail for Gabriel Saez. Black with a green hoop sits Finestra. Finestra has emerged in front of the pack for McKenna Anderson. Finestra leads to the first furlong and a half from a close-up. I'm wide awake. Silver Moon Road's on the speed. Commander Carl with in between horses Best of Greeley. Beverly Park is fan wide, and in the purple cap, Tricky Tracky is right there in the thick of it too. They're well grouped. Just over 3 furlongs to run. The quarter was 22.29 seconds. Silver Moon Road strides up now to be alongside I'm Wide Awake. It's I'm Wide Awake, who's the leader for Matilda Burnham, coming toward the quarter pole from Silver Moon Road. Then to the inside is Tricky Tracky with Beverly Park fourth. Nearest the inside is Best of Greeley, who starts a bit around Tricky Tracky. Then comes Finestra and Commander Carl. It's I'm Wide Awake, drifting while clear. Silver Moon Road toward the inside has the blue blinkers. Running on Best of Greeley and Tricky Tracky with the rail. They come past the 16th. I'm Wide Awake. They're close to home. Well clear. I'm Wide Awake. I'm Wide Awake wins by 3 from Best of Greeley. Silver Moon Road third and Tricky Tracky finished fourth, 109.67 seconds. 109.67 after the sprint. 5-3-7-4 the run order. Number 5, I'm Wide Awake. 5-1 first. 3, Best of Greeley. At 9-1 second. 7, Silver Moon Road. 2-1 favorite third. And 4, Tricky Tracky. At 4-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Started her career in Northern California. Had 3 wins there. Won last week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Matilda Burnham has the seconds of the meet. Here with I'm Wide Awake for John Harron. A 5-1 to start the early pick 4. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle, and it's official, the 5, I'm Wide Awake. It's a 5th career win for apprentice Matilda Burnham. I'm Wide Awake is a 3-year-old big gelding by Laban. Had a stellar performance by Trap Shot. The win was bred in New York by Southern Equine Stables LLC for John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, teaming with Matilda Burnham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I'm Wide Awake. Sprint winner in 109.67 seconds. 5-3 Exacta returned 110.40. 50-cent trifecta, 5-3-7, $109.05. The 4-5 opening double, $94 even. The Tricky Tracky 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 5-3-7-4, returned $62.31. 7 ran, 109.67 for the starter sprint. In the third, there are no changes, all 7 run. Fillies mare sprint, no changes, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 3:29. And they're off. I'm Wide Awake with a white cap. There's Silver Moon Road Speed and Finestra nearest the inside. Commander Carl now set sail for Gabriel Saez. Black with a green hoops. It's Finestra. Finestra has emerged in front of the pack for McKenna Anderson. Finestra leads to the first furlong and a half from a close-up. I'm Wide Awake. Silver Moon Road's on the speed. Commander Carl with in between horses Best of Greeley. Beverly Park is fan wide. And in the purple cap, Tricky Tracky is right there in the thick of it too. They're well grouped. Just over 3 furlongs to run. The quarter was 22.29 seconds. Silver Moon Road strides up now to be alongside I'm Wide Awake. It's I'm Wide Awake, who's the leader for Matilda Burnham, coming toward the quarter pole from Silver Moon Road. Then toward the inside is Tricky Tracky with Beverly Park 4th. Nearest the inside is Best of Greeley, who starts a bit around Tricky Tracky. Then comes Finestra and Commander Carl. It's I'm Wide Awake, drifting while clear. Silver Moon Road toward the inside has the blue blinkers. Running on Best of Greeley and Tricky Tracky with the rail. They come past the 16th. I'm Wide Awake. They're close to home. Well clear. I'm Wide Awake. I'm Wide Awake wins by 3 from Best of Greeley. Silver Moon Road 3rd and Tricky Tracky finished 4th, 109.67 seconds. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of sprint races in the books here today. Dream Trap, and just a moment ago, I'm Wide Awake. Congratulations. Matilda Burnham, she now has 5 career wins, started her career riding in Northern California last week. Notched her first career victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She had won 3 in Northern California, and today, I'm Wide Awake for John Harron makes it 5 career wins for apprentice Matilda Burnham. She's been now moving her tack with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, wishing her further success here during the racing season. Of course, we still got a long way to go after this Labor Day holiday weekend. Live racing continues here at the Shoe until November 17th. Well, down at the first floor OTB, if you're joining us here at the races, as you know, you can pick up our free tip sheets. We've got Racing Rachel, also quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen. She likes He's a Royal Wagon. In our last of the day, that final quarter horse maiden dash at 330 yards. And of course, Brian Aragoni, B, the pick 5 expert here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So today's edition of Dooley's Data, you can pick up those tip sheets from our handicappers for free if you're joining us here at the races at the first floor OTB. Let's take a look at some of the stats. We keep tabs of Rachel McLaughlin, Brian Aragoni, and Martha Clausen each and every racing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So speaking of Racing Rachel, she leads the way with the most winners, 212 here this season, and a win percentage of 31.87%. So Racing Rachel with that spritz of bombshell perfume, looking to keep the winners going here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen has the highest top 3 percentage at 64.66%. And again, you can pick up Martha's tip sheet right there at that first floor OTB. She sees it 68274 in the finale with He's a Royal Wagon on top. And Brian Aragoni looking for a winner on today's racing program. But overall, Brian, he's all about the pick 5s. Well, we do have that low 11.99% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Brian specializes in pick 5 tickets. So far, he's given out 9 winning tickets, including that big payout in June 27th, $2,458.50 for a big pick 5 pop from BA, and 2 of his tickets have returned more than $1,000. 5 have paid more than $750. So you can pick up those tip sheets from not only Brian Aragoni, but quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen, and of course, so many of you each and every racing day when joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The first one you pick up is, of course, Racing Rachel. A lot of racing action still to come your way. We're fast and firm as we kick off a race week here at the Shoe.
Eight minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indy. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana breds, fillies, and mares. 5.5 on the dirt. The 6 right now is the 4 to 5 favorite. Our projected odds from DRF formulators say more like 1 to 2. But Rapunzel's song, I think, a standout here. Fernando de la Cruz. He's coming off a double from Thursday, and he's been hot as of late. He's riding here for Tim Gleishaw. This one put up a 79 in a similar class last time out on the mud. Was second versus similar here and has had a nice couple of last races. Finally broke the maiden on July 11th in her 5th lifetime start, and is now came back first time with winners, second just by a neck. She put up a really good performance that day. She has the best speed figure at today's distance of 5.5, a 79, but there is a lot. This one has early speed. There is a lot of early speed in this race, so it's going to be interesting to see who goes to the lead. I think it's between her and probably the 2, but I put the 4 in next, Honey Red, at 9-2 right now. A 3-year-old filly by Bucaro, winningest horse here in Indiana history. Wonderful owners, Harlan, Moulter, and Tim had him together, Bucaro. But she is a filly that I think just hasn't figured it out yet. She had raced this year at a few 2 turns, and in a Hoosier Breeder sophomore, she was 3rd, kind of a best of the rest situation by 26 lengths in that race. But if you go back to last year, some of her shorter races were her best ones. If you just draw a line through the last one, though, because she had an awkward start, did not get a good trip there, but that was her best speed figure of 72, even though it was a 5th place finish. So it was on the mud, though. You kind of have to take that into consideration, as the off track does favor speed. But Joe Ramos and Klopp, in the last 2 weeks out of 15 starts, they've got 9 first or second place finishes. So, yeah, Ramos riding really well for Klopp here. So I've got Honey Red in my exacta spot. And then I'm going to round it out with the 2, now at 4-1 on the tote board. And that is Just a Simple Girl gets Colby Hernandez aboard for Alexis Clare. She started out here last year. She had a really good year. She's bringing this one here. This is kind of the class of the race. Has been in some pretty tough starters at Turfway. Last year really did well, but it was in kind of bottom claiming ranks. Not sure what she's going to do in this allowance, but she is going down just a little bit from 6.5 to 5.5. She is a very consistent mare, though. If you draw a line through this last race, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 races in a row, better, 3rd or better. I didn't write that down. I should have. But yeah, is just really consistent. She's a game mare. She does a really good job. Not sure how she's going to do in this allowance race, but I think she's got really good numbers that are comparable to this field. But yeah, the bulk of her wins have been here in Indiana. That she's had. She's raced 23 of her 27th races on Indiana dirt, and 3 of her 6 wins have been here. Alexis is also 26% when she's the beaten favorite, and also this horse had a little bit of a 5-month layoff. I think the freshening will do her good. 6-4-2 for me here in the 3rd race. Watch that pick 5. We've had a couple of upsets in these races, a $13 winner and a $12 winner, so probably going to pay pretty well. And we also have the late Fire Pick 5 coming up as well. And don't forget, Twitter Tuesday today. Race 5 is our Twitter Tuesday race. So go to @RacingRachelM on X. And my tweet is at the top of my page pinned. You can reply to that for your chance to win a $20 Visa gift card and some Horseshoe Indy swag. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for this third race. Fillies mare sprint. Indiana breds here over the 5.5 furlong distance, a field of 7. No changes in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 were fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. Late scratch, a big one. Scratch 6, Rapunzel's Song, was 3-5 at the time of scratching here. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, the 3-5 favorite Rapunzel's Song has now been ordered scratch from the sprint. All wagers on the 6 Rapunzel's Song refunds. There will be a 5 and 6 consolation double. 5-6 for a consolation double. Those using 6 Rapunzel's Song in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Late scratch. It was a big one. Scratch the 6. Rapunzel's Song was the 3-5 favorite at the time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Vladimir Michel with Chimes, green with a white diamond belt, first in Chimes. Now Colby Hernandez with Just a Simple Girl joins Chimes. Samir Bermudez with Ace Reporter coming up. Hurricane Lassie, now the 3-2 favorite. This over the 5.5 furlongs. Ace Reporter in. Joe Ramos with Honey Red. Green Silks with a black cap. Honey Red is in. Rene Diaz with Splash of Tonic drew 5. Dream Trap and I'm Wide Awake, our first 2 sprint winners. 8-5 favorite Hurricane Lassie. Daughter of midshipman. David Cohen with Hurricane Lassie was the last down maiden winner here for Eric Heitzman. Rapunzel's Song, the 6, a late scratch. They're in the game. And they're off to an even start. Just a Simple Girl, Honey Red, Hurricane Lassie go with the black diamonds. And toward the inside is Chimes close up with Ace Reporter now making a bid. Just a Simple Girl. Just a Simple Girl has the speed to lead for Colby Hernandez. From a close-up, Ace Reporter past the half mile. Hurricane Lassie up into third. Chimes is fourth at the 3.5. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Splash of Tonic, and Honey Red has dropped back to be last. The quarter was 22.17 seconds. They round the far turn with Samir Bermudez Ace Reporter leads Hurricane Lassie toward the quarter pole. Splash of Tonic is gaining third. Honey Red on the far outside. Chimes between horses, and after showing speed, Just a Simple Girl has dropped back to last as these fillies and mares straighten away. Hurricane Lassie runs at Ace Reporter. They come down toward the final furlong. Splash of Tonic on the far outside with Honey Red. Chimes, we trail back to Just a Simple Girl. They come past the 16th. It's Ace Reporter. Ace Reporter by a couple lengths to Hurricane Lassie with Samuel Bermudez for Randy Klopp. Ace Reporter wins by 3. Hurricane Lassie was kept at bay. Honey Red and Splash of Tonic finished 4th. .104.36 after the sprint, 104.36 seconds. 3:7:45 the run order after race 3. First number 3, Ace Reporter at 7-2. The 7 Hurricane Lassie at 8-5 could not reel Ace Reporter in. Number 4 Honey Red at 2-1. Third, and the 5 Splash of Tonic at 12-1 odds. Fourth, 3:7:45 Samuel Bermudez for Randy Klopp. Speed Stable LLC, Amara Kranz, Ace Reporter, Door War Correspondent at 7-2. Result official. The winning groom leading into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Number 3, Ace Reporter with Samuel Bermudez. Ace Reporter is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by War Correspondent. Out of the Arch Mare, Archer Sexy. Bred in Indiana by Jerry Carden and David Neiman, her Indiana breeders. Racing for Randy Klopp, Roger Species Speed Stable LLC, and Amara Kranz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ace Reporter. Takes out the distaff sprint in a time of 104.36. Results in 3-7 exacta paid $36.20. 50-cent trifecta 374 21.80. The 10-cent superfecta 3745 returned $10.77. First 50-cent pick 3 on the card 453 $188. 5-3 double and even $70 and a 5-6 consolation double. That for $14 after the late scratch on 6 Rapunzel Song refunds on the 6. 104.36 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. 104.36 seconds. In the 4th race, next sprint, scratch the 4 Latigo and the 7 Lofty Adjudicator. Scratch the 4 and number 7. The 2 went west. A jockey change to Francisco Arrieta. Rides for Louis Roussel III. Francisco Arrieta will ride the 4-time winner. The 2 went west. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent lead fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Look at Will Pays and the 4th race sprint, 17 minutes away, 3:59 post time. And they're off to an even start. Just a Simple Girl, Honey Red, Hurricane Lassie go with the Black Diamonds. And to the inside is Chimes, close up with Ace Reporter now making a bid. Just a Simple Girl. Just a Simple Girl has the speed to lead for Colby Hernandez. From a close-up, Ace Reporter past the half mile. Hurricane Lassie up into third. Chimes is fourth at the 3.5. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Splash of Tonic, and Honey Red has dropped back to be last. The quarter was 22.17 seconds. They round the far turn with Simmer Bermudez. Ace Reporter leads Hurricane Lassie toward the quarter pole. Splash of Tonic is gaining third. Honey Red on the far outside. Chimes between horses. And after showing speed, Just a Simple Girl has dropped back to last as these fillies and mares straighten away. Hurricane Lassie runs at Ace Reporter. They come down to the final furlong. Splash of Tonic on the far outside with Honey Red. Chimes we trail back to Just a Simple Girl. They come past the 16th. It's Ace Reporter. Ace Reporter by a couple lengths to Hurricane Lassie with Simmer Bermudez for Randy Klopp. Ace Reporter wins by 3. Hurricane Lassie was kept at bay. Honey Red and Splash of Tonic finished fourth.
bettor's least favorite situation comes into play in race number 3 is the favorite scratches, and another horse goes on to win race number 3. And if you're still alive in that early pick 5, best of luck. If your ticket is dead like mine, we kick off a late fire 5, 11.99% takeout with race number 4, featuring 3 very nice turf races here where the turf is firm, people. The turf is firm. Rail setting, I believe, is 0 as we are just 8 minutes away from kicking off race number 4. Scratch numbers 4 and 6 out of this event. 4 and 7 out of this event. I misspoke. 4 and 7. Latigo out along with Lofty Adjudicator. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here. This one could easily be featured event on many cards, including Dioro's Wish and Indiana Bred, who takes on Open Company in this spot. But I'm going to try number 3 in here, Just Might. This 7-year-old chestnut gelding is classy as they come. In fact, pushed the career earnings over $1 million earlier this year. However, is winless in 6 starts and only had 1 win last year. 4 to 5 on the board for the class of the field in Just Might. If you're looking at the racing form, many of those recent starts have all come on the turf, but dive a little bit deeper, and this horse has made over half of those $1 million actually on the main track, so certainly capable in here. CJ Hernandez sees fit to come aboard as he does not want to lose this mount from Miss Michelle Lavelle, and I think Just Might prevails on class in this spot. After that, we'll take a look at number 6 in here. Friar Lawrence, Gennaro Garcia, Fernando de la Cruz for Southwest Racing Stables. I think this one's overlooked. They laid down $80,000, a rare claiming price for many in here, but Gennaro Garcia has had a ton of success with a lot of things here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but he has really excelled where he claims elsewhere at another circuit, ships him into Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they report right to the winner's circle. That could be the case with Friar Lawrence, who's been trying the turf, trying the synthetic, and ultimately I think he wants to be on the dirt, and that's where he'll find himself today. 12 to 1 on the board. Let's take a look at this late fire 5. We're going to use our top 2 selections in here, 3 and 6 in race number 4 as Latigo out of this event. Number 5 also taking some action is Sir Alfred James. Sammy Bermudez aboard, second start off the layoff, shipping in from Charlestown. But we're going to go 3 and 6 in here. Race number 5 will step on that turf course for the first time of the day. 7.5 furlongs, a maiden claiming event in this spot, and I think it's a challenging one at that. We'll use 1, 8, and 9. So the ticket actually going to be a little bit cheaper than you may expect because we had a late scratch. The 4 in race number 4, and the 11 is out of race number 5 as well. So we'll go 3, 6, 1, 8, and 9 in race number 5. Race number 6 just going to key in on 2 horses in this spot. Bumpy for Randy Klopp, along with number 5, Over the Top Justice, who's a lightly raced 5-year-old, but hasn't visited the winner's circle since 2020, pre-COVID days for Over the Top Justice. We'll see if they can get back to the winner's circle in race number 6. Race number 7, the most challenging event on the sequence. Many racing offices won't even allow $5,000 claimers on their turf course, but here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we do whatever is best for the horses as well as the bettors. 11 of them will navigate 1 mile in a wide open event. $5,000 claimers on the turf. You do not see that very often. We will spread out and go as deep as we possibly can in that big field of 11. Race number 8, a maiden claiming event on the turf. Again, 1 mile and a 16th the distance. Scratch numbers 9 and 13. This is a single for me, and it's a single that I'm not overly confident in. But where the confidence does come is the one thing I do know is that if number 11, Little Gia, doesn't win this race, I have absolutely no idea who will. It's a who's who of a race in here. Maiden claiming on the turf, many of them trying it for the first time, many of them trying the turf for the first time, oftentimes 2 turns for the first time. So if Little Gia and Keith Asmussen, who was riding at Saratoga yesterday, does not get the job done, it's your guess is as good as mine, and it's a full field where you truly cannot hit the all button or makes it very challenging to do. So we'll see if Little Gia can't get us home with a pick 5 single in the thoroughbred finale. But an excellent day of racing right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're on the turf for 3 out of the next 5. So riders getting the leg up. We'll be at the post for race number 4 just 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the fourth race. It's our featured sprint of the day over the 6 furlongs. Now a field of 6. Scratch the 4, Atlantic Go, and the 7, Lofty Adjudicator. Scratch the 4 and the 7 from the race card. 2 went west, the jockey there, Francisco Arrieta. Rides for Louis Roussel the third. Note that jockey, Francisco Arrieta, rides the 4-time winner. The 2 went west. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Fast and Firm, featured sprint of the day, due off at 3:59. That's now less than 1 minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. This sprint to start off the 50-cent lead fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, low 11.99% takeout. Fast and firm near the 6 furlong start for the sprint feature. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Doro's Wish. Francisco Arrieta went west. Joins Doro's Wish for loading up. Now here's Colby Hernandez. Just Might. Even money favorite. Just Might is in. Joined went west and Doro's Wish. Now Sir Alfred James. Red and black quarters. Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Fernando Leto Cruz with Friar Lawrence. One more. Abel Lescano with WW Candy. Even money favorite Just Might. It's our featured sprint of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Friar Lawrence, Sir Alfred James. There's Just Might in the black cap, the millionaire in their midst, who just leads, and Doro's Wish going for an early attack. It's Just Might. Just Might leads here for Colby Hernandez. Doro's Wish close as they near the half-mile pole. With Sir Alfred James running in third, went west toward the rail on the far outside. Friar Lawrence and a break of 8 more, beaten for speed. WW Candy has drifted back to be last. The quarter for Just Might. 22.37 seconds. The favorite leads to 3 furlongs from home. Just Might is in front here of Sir Alfred James. Friar Lawrence making 3-path progress as they come up to take on Just Might at the quarter pole. Went west toward the inside. Doro's Wish and WW Candy trails the sextet with 43 wins between them and under a quarter of a mile to run. It's Just Might. Went that half mile in, well, sub 44 seconds. Just Might with 1 furlong to go. Went west is charging up the rail now for Francisco Arrieta. It's Went west has taken a short lead from Just Might, who's pinned his ears back. Sir Alfred James on the outside. It's Went west. Went west to win it from Sir Alfred James. WW Candy third nearest at the finish, and Just Might finish fourth. Featured sprint of the day went to Went west in 109.51. .109.51 after our sprint of the day. 109.51, feature 2583. The unofficial run order after race 4, number 2, Went West. At 4-1 was first. Number 5, Sir Alfred James at 2-1 second. Number 8, WW Candy at 9-2 third, and at 6-5, 3, Just Might finished fourth. 109.51. Francisco Arrieta gets the W here for Louis Roussel III. Son of Union Rags, now a 5-time winner. At 4-1, it's Went West in the sprint feature. The result of the fourth race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 2 went west, winning our sprint feature into the hands of Francisco Arrieta. Went west is a 6-year-old bay horse by Union Rags. At a Spectacular Sky by Sky Mesa. Bred in Kentucky by Chapel Alpine Farm. Owned and trained by Louis Roussel III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 5-time winner. Went West takes out the sprint at 109.51. 2.5 exacta, $31.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 258, $21.95. 3-2 double and even, $110. 10-cent superfecta, 2583, paid $12.46. Just Might ran 4th. And the pick 3, this covered races 2, 3, and 4. 5 with the 3 with the 2 went west. Pick 3, $154.85. The 4 and 7 were non-runners in the sprint feature. Favorite, 4th. 6 ran, 109.51. After our featured sprint of the day, it's to the turf for the 5th race maiden. Scratch the 3, Where's Charlie, and the 11, Wild West Justice was also eligible. Scratch the 3 and 11. There are no jockey changes. The 5 Butler Enticed blinkers on. The 5 Butler Enticed blinkers on. 6 Tormenta Jerry is a gelding. And the ownership should read there. Abe Santos's, AGB Equine Racing, and Gregory Duboric, the ownership of record for the 6 Tormenta Jerry. 7 Bachman is a pound over. 10 Bourbon Life will debut as a gelding. The son of Oscar Performance is a gelding. 10 Bourbon Life ownership. James Hill's Bourbon Lane Stable and Siegmund Stable of Mary O'Brien Siegmund. Course firm. There's no portable rail up. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Late pick 4 with the Maiden Juvenile Turf. Firm and fast. Post time in 20 minutes. Race 5 at 4:31. Thereof. Friar Lawrence, Sir Alfred James. There's Just Might in the black cap, the billionaire in their midst, who just leads, and Doro's Wish going for an early attack. It's Just Might. Just Might leads here for Colby Hernandez. Doro's Wish close as they near the half-mile pole. With Sir Alfred James running in third, went west toward the rail on the far outside. Friar Lawrence and a brink of 8 more, beaten for speed. WW Candy has drifted back to be last. The quarter for Just Might. 22.37 seconds. The favorite leads to 3 furlongs from home. Just Might is in front here of Sir Alfred James. Friar Lawrence making 3-path progress as they come up to take on Just Might at the quarter pole. Went west toward the inside. Doro's Wish and WW Candy trails the sextet with 43 wins between them and under a quarter of a mile to run. It's Just Might. Went that half mile in, well, sub 44 seconds. Just Might with 1 furlong to go. Went west is charging up the rail now for Francisco Arrieta. It's Went West has taken a short lead from Just Might, who's pinned his ears back. Sir Alfred James on the outside. It's Went West. Went West. Went West to win it from Sir Alfred James. WW Candy, third nearest at the finish, and Just Might finish. Please note in this upcoming 5th race, number 4, Heartfelt Carter, wore blinkers last time out. Blinkers today for the 4, Heartfelt Carter.
We're 11 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is the Twitter Tuesday race, the 5th. A 2-year-old nut Maiden claiming for 30,000, 7.5 on the grass. The 3 is out. We just got a call from the stewards. The 4 wore blinkers last time out and will wear blinkers today. The 5's adding blinkers, and then there are a couple of handicapping or little notes here. The 6 is actually a gelding, as well as the 10. The 11 AE is out, and our tweets are 10-8-9-1. So we'll start with the 2-1 favorite, the 10, Bourbon Life. Joe Ramos is aboard. I might get the tweets ready. Do you think maybe I should pull in the laptop and get the tweets ready, you guys? Probably a good idea. I like the 6 a little bit, but nobody really did like the 6. But the 10, we got a tweet for Bourbon Life, who is a first-time starter. Outside post, a little bit of a question mark, of course, but I think that'll be okay. Where are the tweets? Why aren't they on here? Can't find them, guys. The 10 is a first-time starter, a gelding, and Ramos is aboard for Brendan Walsh. This one has some nice works. The sire was 19% on turf, so should like it. Going 7.5 today on the grass. That's going to be pretty interesting for some of these first-time starters, but we've got some that are dropping down in class, so we'll see if how they do. And then we'll go to the 9. I'll show the tweet once I find it. Here it is, finally. Joe sent us this tweet for the 10. He said, big fan of Brendan Walsh. His horses are always well prepared. Love jockey Ramos. I'll go with the 10. And then our next tweet will be for the 8 here, and that is In My Dreams. In My Dreams is dropping down in class. Wasn't a pretty easy race at Belterra, but Dennis sent us this tweet. The 8 In My Dreams dropping into Maiden Clayman, trying turf again, and the distance may help. Abel Escano is aboard for Jimmy Corrigan. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Always Dreaming. He's also adding blinkers today and hasn't done much, but did run on turf before. And like he said, doing anything again, going back to it, these horses kind of takes a while for them to learn. The works are okay as well that we're going into these races, but has had 2 since the last one. But those were pretty tough maiden special weights that was in here. Pretty high odds, but I do think adding blinkers today will be a big difference and dropping down for the tag. And then we'll go to the 9. Play the Trumpet, 5-1 right now on the tote board. The 9, we got a tweet from M. Cherry, said, the 9, Play the Trumpet, second start of the year, didn't like the slop last out, freshened and hoping the works taught the horse a bit, drops in class plus, plays the trumpet. I like it. Mentioned the freshening has been off for 2 months since that debut on June 8th at Lone Star on the slop. Miguel Silva trains, and Miguel Perez is aboard. Should like the turf. Based on the breeding, it's a 2-year-old colt by Yoshida. And then Stormy Embrace is the mare. And then we'll go to the 1. Vic Monty sent us this tweet. Let's go with the 1, Leverett, sired by Tamar Coos, an 8-time stakes winner, including the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. Very nice. I've got this one in my try as well. Chase Miller is aboard for Darren Miller, 2-year-old colt. He's making his first lifetime start. And yeah, the works are pretty good. They're consistent. It did chip in for this race. And on the inside, I like in this field. I think the outside's going to be tough. I did put Bourbon Life on top, but 24% for the rail. And the grass has been playing pretty fair, but the rail is hitting at 24%, so that's good. And I've got 10-6-1. Our tweets have 10-8-9-1. Thank you, everyone, for sending us your thoughts today on the 5th race. Everybody who picked the winning horse will be put in a drawing for a $20 race wager and some Horseshoe Indy swag. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. The first of those here today, carded for the turf course rated firm. There's no portable rail up to start this race week. Firm and fast. Race 5, Maiden, 2-year-old turf over the 7.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 3, Where's Charlie, and 11, Wild West Justice, the also eligible. Scratch the 3 and number 11. There are no rider changes. Number 4, Heartfelt Carter. Blinkers last time out. Blinkers today for the 4, Heartfelt Carter. 5, Butler Enticed, racing with blinkers on. Blinkers on the 5, Butler Enticed. 6, Tormented Jerry, debuts as a gelding, and the ownership should read Abe Santos's, AGB Equine Racing, and Gregory Dubrick. 7, Bachman, 1 pound over, makes the weight there 118. And 10, Bourbon Life, the son of Oscar Performance, is a gelding on debut. Gelding 10, Bourbon Life. The ownership, James Hill's Bourbon Lane Stable and Siegmund Stable of Mary O'Brien Siegmund. Scratch 3 and 11, we are firm and fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Late pick 4 with this maiden juvenile turf. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. 1 minute to post time for this Maiden Juvenile turf. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. They're the DRF formulator. Projected odds, firm and fast. And the Maiden 2-year-old turf, due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Chase Miller with Leverett going in the hot pink. The newcomer Leverett went in okay. Jose Lopez with Tormented Jerry making his bow. We're loading up. Mallory Strandberg with Royally Flush Drew 2. Manny Escobar with Bachman. Eddie Perez, Hartfeld Carter in the gold. blinkered last time out, and today with those gold blinkers, Hartfeld Carter. Abel Escano, In My Dreams. My Dreams went it well. Fernando de la Cruz with Butler Enticed has the black house silks on. Butler Enticed. Now Miguel Perez with Play the Trumpet. Bourbon Life is the 8-5 favorite. Final one coming up with Joe Ramos for Brendan Walsh, son of Oscar Performance. Here's Bourbon Life. With a 7.5 furlongs, course here rated firm. There's no portable rail up to start off this race week. Bourbon Life, the 8-5 favorite. All in. And they're off. And there's Tormented Jerry, who strides away. Nearest the inside, Leverett and the hot pink. Here comes Bourbon Life. Red and brown halves, who's up and after the front with Play the Trumpet End. In My Dreams in the green cap across the course here out to the stretch. It's Tormented Jerry, who leads for Jose Lopez, just inside 6 furlongs to run from In My Dreams. With Bourbon Life nosing into third, Play the Trumpet, and on the outside is Butler Enticed in the black silks. With the rail, royally flushed as they go up the back. Then comes Buckman. It's a break of 7 more. 2 on the outside, Hartfeld Carter in the gold, and with the rail, the newcomer Leverett has drifted back to be 9th and last. 24.19 for the first couple of furlongs. They go past the half mile. It's Tormented Jerry, who leads by a length to a close-up In My Dreams. Then in between horses, Play the Trumpet. Royally Flush comes up the rail. Bourbon Life, and on the outside, Butler Enticed. Now losing a spot is Bourbon Life. As they round the far turn, Bourbon Life is some 7 lengths off this leader. And Play the Trumpet got shuffled back there. Dropped back sharply. That was Play the Trumpet as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole. Then comes Bachman. Hartfeld Carter, we trail back to Leverett. The half mile was 48.44 seconds. Homeward bound is Tormented Jerry. Toward the inside is Royally Flushed In My Dreams. Bourbon Life is charging hard on the outside. And Play the Trumpet. This is a big effort. Play the Trumpet now moves up boldly between horses as they come inside the final half furlong with Joe Ramos, the son of Oscar Performance. It's Bourbon Life, and Bourbon Life gets the winning toast from In My Dreams. Play the Trumpet finished third after being impacted 3 furlongs from home. Then Tormented Jerry with Bachman, Butler Enticed, Royally Flushed. We trail back to Hartfeld Carter, and Leverett was last to pull up. $132.53 after the Maiden Juvenile turf. 132.53. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order. After race 5, number 10, Bourbon Life at 8-5 was first. The 8, In My Dreams, at 5-1 was second. Number 9, Play the Trumpet, at 5-2 was third. And the 6, Tormented Jerry, at those 9-1 odds, fourth on debut. It's unofficial, 10-8-9-6. Sold all tickets until made official by the stewards. Joe Ramos here for Brendan Walsh. Bourbon Lane Stable, Siegman Stable, son of Oscar Performance. Bourbon Life at 8-5 had the money on. Your attention, please. The stewards have now posted the inquiry. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the far turn run of the Maiden 2-year-old turf. This inquiry concentrating on the unofficial second place horse, 8 In My Dreams, and the unofficial third, 9 Play the Trumpet. Miguel Perez wasn't happy about something on the turn. It's 10, 8, 9, 6, and there'll be an inquiry into the far turn run. Again, do hold all bets until official. There's an inquiry into the Maiden 2-year-old turf. Returning now to the High Bar Real Estate winner's circle is the 10 Bourbon Life with leading jockey Joe Ramos. Bourbon Life is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Oscar Performance at a Vita Bella by Super Saver. Bred in Kentucky by Equine Futures LLC. Trained by Brendan P. Walsh. Assisted here by Charlie Lynch. Owned by James Hill's Bourbon Lane Stable and Mary O'Brien Siegmund's Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Bourbon Life, at 8-5. Once again, this inquiry does concern the far turn run, round about 3 furlongs from home. Focal point of the inquiry, the unofficial second place horse, 8 In My Dreams, and the unofficial third, the 9 Play the Trumpet. It is an inquiry into the far turn run, so do hold all tickets. Upon a review, there'll be no changes made to the run order. The stewards looked at the far turn run of the Maiden Juvenile turf. Upon the review, they've made no change in the running order 10-8-9-6. 132.53. And this result is now official. The 10-8 exacta paid $26.80. Results and prices after the Maiden 2-year-old turf. 50-cent trifecta, 10, 8, 9, $16.85. 210 double and even $22. 50-cent early pick 4, $744.60. 10-cent superfecta, $13.25. Pick 3, $67.15. And the result after the fifth race of the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on 5 of 5. The early pick 5, Delhi starts on the opener, returned $5,446.70 on 5 of 5. In the maiden 2-year-old turf, 3 and 11 were non-runners. Favorite first, 9 ran, 132.53. Race 6 next sprint, no scratches. 2 bumpy will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. On 2 bumpy, Manny Esquivel. 3 sticker, a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. First 10-cent grand high 5 on the card, double pick 3. Fast and firm, post time in just 17 minutes, due at 5:04. And they're off. And there's Tormented Jerry, who strides away. Nearest the inside, Leverett and the hot pink. Here comes Bourbon Life, red and brown halves, who's up and after the front with Play the Trumpet End. In My Dreams, in the green cap across the course here, out to the stretch. It's Tormented Jerry, who leads for Jose Lopez, just inside 6 furlongs to run from In My Dreams. With Bourbon Life nosing into third, Play the Trumpet, and on the outside is Butler Enticed in the black silks. With the rail, royally flushed as they go up the back. Then comes Buckman. It's a brink of 7 more. 2 on the outside, Hartfeld Carter in the gold. And with the rail, the newcomer Leverett has drifted back to be 9th and last. 24.19 for the first couple of furlongs. They go past the half mile. It's Tormented Jerry, who leads by a length to a close-up In My Dreams. Then in between horses, Play the Trumpet. Royally flush comes up the rail. Bourbon Life, and on the outside, Butler Enticed. Now losing a spot is Bourbon Life. As they round the far turn, Bourbon Life is some 7 lengths off this leader. And Play the Trumpet got shuffled back there. Drop back sharply. That was Play the Trumpet as these maiden 2-year-olds come past the quarter pole. Then comes Bachman. Hartfeld Carter, we trail back to Leverett. The half mile was 48.44 seconds, homeward bound. It's Tormented Jerry. Toward the inside is Royally Flushed, In My Dreams. Bourbon Life is charging hard on the outside. And Play the Trumpet. This is a big effort. Play the Trumpet now moves up boldly between horses as they come inside the final half furlong with Joe Ramos, the son of Oscar Performance. It's Bourbon Life. And Bourbon Life gets the winning toast from In My Dreams. Play the Trumpet finished third after being impacted 3 furlongs from home.
8 minutes away from race number 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are fast and firm. Still 2 more turf races to go in races 7 and 8. We kick off a late pick 3 in here with race number 6, 5.5 furlongs. A challenging field to handicap. 8 of them will go 5.5 furlongs on the main track, all looking for their second career victory. And I happen to fancy number 2 in here, Bumpy. However, it is in lukewarm fashion for me. This is a horse who has a tendency to settle for less. 7 second and third place finishes. Hopefully start number 14 will be the lucky one for this one-time Indiana sales purchase in here for Spieth Stable and Randy Klopp, who owns and trains. They debuted and they took a long crack at Maiden special weight, finally dropped down to Maiden claiming ranks in start number 11, and that was the key to success, kind of tracked in the 2-path just off the leader, and took a while to get going, but once they did that day, they kind of ran very well. Doesn't necessarily have a huge turn of foot by any means, but kind of grinded down the second place runner, Sir Ronaldo, who's about 0 for 15, and each race kind of looks the same, where they have the lead at the 16th pole and tires late. So I'm not sure if Bumpy getting the maiden breaking score against that group was the most impressive, as both Sir Ronaldo and Sneerdly have been at the maiden special weight ranks for some time. But Bumpy has taken 2 cracks at non-winners of 2 against winners and has run very well, including a second behind Mickey O'Prado, who's awfully quick on the front end, and Concord, who is getting a ton of class relief. And in both races kind of showed speed, one paced late, but finds a group that should be to his liking in here today. We'll see if Esquivel can time it right. Omo off, Esquivel aboard for Bumpy, who's currently favored at 9 to 5. It's been some time since Over the Top Justice visited the winner's circle. This 5-year-old is lightly raced, only making start number 12 today. Does have 1 win to go along with 5 second and third place finishes, but that win came way back when under the guidance of Tony Granitz back in 2020. Certainly did not take long for Over the Top Justice to get that maiden breaking score, and did so in an impressive fashion. In fact, won by 12 lengths at 7 to 5 going to turn. Since then, has not necessarily been what you would expect. Had a troubled race where they lost the rider, claimed for $16,000 by Marvin Johnson, and now Tim Eggleston is trying to figure out this 5-year-old gelding by Lantana Mob, whose career just has not gone the way you would expect after a 12-length victory in start number 2. But St. Bermuda's aboard. This is a horse who closed, I thought, well up the rail last time out. May have been flattening a little bit near the wire, as the running line would suggest. Made a big, bold move, skimming the paint before tiring late. That was at 11-1, comes back at 5-1. We'll see if Over the Top Justice can show the talent that this horse once did in the younger years. 5-1, a great price in my opinion. But the horse who was taking some action early on, and if you're following those doubles or pick 3 will pays, Rock the Red is going to be hammered late in here. Do not expect to get anywhere near 5-1, in my opinion, on this horse. Class relief alone, this is the first time in for a tag, and that is better than many of these horses can say. Some of them have been in the claiming ranks for some time. Rock the Red has always run protected, including in the $100,000 Sagamore sired handicap, where they only lost by 3 lengths at 15-1 behind Good Forever. Since then, have tackled some tough customers, including Butch's Best, CJ Storm. Perez going to be calling the shots in here for Bob Gorham on the class relief alone. Certainly a player, but if you are hopeful to be getting 5-1, I don't think that's going to be the case. This horse bound to take action as they get near the gate. Thanks to DRF Projector for assisting us in being able to identify what the projected odds may be versus the actual live odds. So Rock the Red, bound to take some action. We'll see if Bumpy does float up or stays your favorite in this spot. We'll try 2, 5, and 1 in race number 6 right out here at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race sprint. This race will be contested at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches. Number 2, Bumpy, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides number 2, Bumpy. Number 3, Sticker, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta wagers here on the sprint. Our first 10-cent Grand High 5 of the day. Start of another rolling double and pick 3 here. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Rock the Red has the rail. Over the top, Justice. Samir Bermudez with a win on the card. Now Manny Esquivel with Bumpy going in the maroon. Lucky's Joy. Joe Ramos riding for a double. Rodney Prescott with Sticker. Hannah Leahy trying for Justice, drew 4. Fernanda de la Cruz, River Ant, Red Black Diamond, so stand by. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Jane Elliott with Wishy Washy coming up. Wishy Washy, green, white diamond belt and cap, all in line. We're off and sprinting. Lucky's Joy rocketed away. River Ant being hustled. Sticker in the yellow silks. Bumpy right there, and Rock the Red from the rail. Lucky's Joy got the jump. With Joe Ramos, Lucky's Joy dashed to the lead from Bumpy, who's in a battle for second with Trying for Justice. Right there, in between horses, River Ant and Sticker. It's Lucky's Joy who leads past the half mile. Then we trail back 2. Over the top, Justice. Wishy Washy wide. Rock the Red with the rails drop back to be last. Lucky's Joy the leader. Quarter 22.32 seconds. Lucky's Joy in front. Leads here by a couple of lengths to Trying for Justice, River Ant in third. Then toward the inside is Bumpy with on the outside Sticker, a 2-wide bid. Farther out is Over the Top Justice, Wishy Washy on the extreme outside. Rock the Red looks to gain in between horses, has the white cap. In the meantime, it's still Lucky's Joy. 1 furlong to go. Lucky's Joy is a 6-length leader. Rock the Red runs on toward the rail, Trying for Justice under pressure. Late bid on the far outside by Wishy Washy, who's rattling home. Here comes Wishy Washy for Jane Elliott. Wishy Washy got up in the final strides. Real Lucky's Joy in with Rock the Red, Over the Top Justice, and Trying for Justice next. .105.71 after the sprint. Upset after the running of our 6th of the day. It's come 8-6-1-5. 4 ran 5th. 8. Wishy Washy comes right over the top at 20-1 odds. 6 Lucky's Joy at 3-1 was reeled in by the long shot. 1 Rock the Red at 3-1 third. Number 5 Over the Top Justice 3-1 fourth. And at 35-1 odds for Trying for Justice was 5th for the Pentafecta. Jane Elliott here for Mike and Penny Lauer. Wishy Washy at 20-1. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 8 Wishy Washy with Jane Elliott. Wishy Washy is a 4-year-old gray roan gelding by Rennie's Image out of the old-fashioned mare Wishful Dreamin'. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer with Jane Elliott. It's official at 20-1. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Wishy Washy. Takes out the sprint in a time of 105.71. 8-6 exacta for $268.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-6-1, $368.85. 10-8 double paid $159.40. 10-cent superfecta, $139.66. Pick 3, $396.40, and the 10-cent pentafecta, trying for justice fifth, return $3,533.95 for the 10-cent grand high five. All they ran, race 7 in the turf mile. There are no scratches. 10 clear and convincing, a jockey change to Francisco Arrieta. As a win on the card, Francisco Arrieta will ride here 10 clear and convincing, who's owned and trained by Larry Ravelli. Larry Ravelli owns and trains the 10 clear and convincing. 3 clearing waivers, a pound over. Exacta trifecta, also note 11 prescience is 2 pounds over. Once again in the turf, the 3 plus a pound and 11 is 2 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Post time, firm and fast in 22 minutes at 5:35. We're off and sprinting. Lucky's Joy rocketed away. River Ant being hustled. Sticker in the yellow silks. Bumpy right there and Rock the Red from the rail. Lucky's Joy got the jump. With Joe Ramos, Lucky's Joy dashed to the lead from Bumpy, who's in a battle for second with Trying for Justice. Right there in between horses River Ant and Sticker. It's Lucky's Joy who leads past the half mile. Then we trail back 2. Over the top Justice. Wishy Washy wide. Rock the Red with the rails drop back to be last. Lucky's Joy the leader. Quarter 22.32 seconds. Lucky's Joy in front. Leads here by a couple of lengths to Trying for Justice, River Ant in third. Then toward the inside is Bumpy with on the outside Sticker, a 2-wide bid. Farther out is Over the Top Justice, Wishy Washy on the extreme outside. Rock the Red looks to gain in between horses, has the white cap. In the meantime, it's still Lucky's Joy. 1 furlong to go. Lucky's Joy is a 6-length leader. Rock the Red runs on toward the rail. Trying for Justice under pressure. Late bit on the far outside by Wishy Washy, who's rattling home. Here comes Wishy Washy for Jane Elliott. Wishy Washy got up in the final strides. Real Lucky's Joy in with Rock the Red over the top. Please note in this upcoming 7th race turf mile, late jockey change. Late jockey change is just in for number 9, Stewart's Rules. Will now be ridden by Hannah Leahy. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 corrected weight. Hannah Leahy rides number 9, Stewart's Rules in the turf mile. Waive the bug, corrected weight now 119 pounds.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
11 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a bottom level claiming for 5 3-year-olds and up. A mile on the grass. There are 11 betting interests in here. We have a jockey change on the 10. Cisco Arietta will be aboard, and Larry Ravelli should be listed as the owner and the trainer. Is also the 2-to-1 favorite, and my top selection, Clear and Convincing. This one was in a couple claiming for 10,000 races at Hawthorne, and last one, I'm not really sure, just wasn't really in it that day, but if you go back to 2 back when it was 7.5, was second, missed by half a length, and even the race before that at Colonial on their mile turf course, a starter optional claiming, was fourth, but only missed a length with J Love aboard. That was a really nice race, put up good speed figures in there, and in the one after that should be the one to beat given the class drop here. And also has a nice closing kick. This horse can come back from mid-pack or even farther, has won from off the pace quite a few times. So I think that running style is going to benefit him in here. He's a 9-year-old gelding. He has made 7 trips to the winner's circle, 12 in the money out of his starts. And then I am going to go to the 3. Clearing Waivers, 10-to-1 right now on the tote board. Clearing Waivers gets German Tarazza aboard for Kim Hammond. Kim has had a good last couple of weeks. Out of 4 of her starts, she's hit in the money every single one of those with 2 wins, a second and a third. That last race at Belterra on August 17th was 4th, only beaten a length and a quarter in there for 4th. Was kind of shuffled at the start, 3 wide, kind of got settled, and then ended up finishing pretty strong given the being shuffled. But at Belterra the time before that in the same class, claiming for 7,500, ended up winning. That was 2 back. So this one's back in the Kim Hammond barn and dropping down in class, a 6-year-old gelding who has pretty good percentage on Indiana turf. 5 of 8 starts in the money for Clearing Waivers. And then I'll go to the 4. 4-to-1 Evil Eye, Fernando de la Cruz. He has been heating up. He is very close to the leaders here in our jockey colony. Tony Cunningham trains the 7-year-old gelding. Tony's 18% in the claiming ranks. This one was in a claiming for 5 last time. The race that I like is the June 24th. It was actually a mile and a 16th. We're going a mile today. It was on the grass, claiming for 10 and put up a 73, kind of stalked the pace. Ended up missing just by a length and a quarter, but Leave It to Kitten came back to win next out. In almost every race that this horse has ran recently, he's had horses in that race that have come back to win next out, which, you know, shows you that you've got horses that are competitive and in form that he's been running against. But is in here for the tag of 5 again. Last time was on dirt. It was a mile and a 16th. I think he likes the mile, and he likes Indiana turf the best. So we'll see how Evil Eye does, but I did put him in bar my trifecta. 10, 3, 4 here in the 7th race. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. This to be contested over the turf course, rated firm at a mile. All 11 run. Rider changes to Stewart's Rules. Late rider change there to Hannah Leahy, waive the apprentice allowance. 119 pounds corrected weight. Hannah Leahy rides 9. Stewart's Rules, 119 corrected weight. 10 Clear and Convincing. Change your jockey to Francisco Arrieta. Has a win on the card. Francisco Arrieta rides the 10 Clear and Convincing. 3 clearing waivers a pound over. 11 Prescience 2 pounds over. And ownership correction for the 10 Clear and Convincing. Larry Ravelli owns and trains the 7-time winner. Clear and Convincing is owned and trained by the Riv. Firm and fast, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Turf mile here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9-5 clear and convincing. Francisco Arrieta riding for Larry Ravelli. 9-5 clear and convincing. It's 5-1 clearing waivers. German Terraza rides for Kim Hammond. 5-1 on clearing waivers. There's 6-1 Evil Eye. Fernando de la Cruz riding for Tony Cunningham. 7-1 Digital Software as leading jockey Joe Ramos. Crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this turf mile. Jingle. Sammy Bermudez won our third of the day. Malcolm Franklin with Inherent Powers in the pink. Loading for the mile. Rodney Prescott here is Lord Revelstoke. Digital Software. Joe Ramos has a win on the card. German Terraza with clearing waivers. Air Horse 1 drone view loading for the turf mile. Horse here firm. There's no portable rail up for the start to this race week. McKenna Anderson with Takafumi. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Evil Eye. Black turquoise stripes. Evil Eye in. Hanley, he was Stewart's Rules. Miguel Perez, Mulberry Street, True 5. Clear and convincing. Francisco Arrieta on the Tuesday scoreboard. Here for Larry Ravelli, 9-5. Clear and convincing. And one more. Eddie Perez with Prescience coming up in the maroon and gold. So stand by. Over the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Clearing waivers, Evil Eye, and a Jingle nearest the inside for Samir Bermudez. It's Jingle. Here's Evil Eye, who now leads out for Fernando de la Cruz. Inherent Power starts a bid. Takafumi, clear and convincing, both close up. Jingle now running in 5th place. Then toward the inside, clearing waivers in 6th. And they have 6 furlongs to run. Mulberry Street is 7th. Saving ground is Lord Revelstoke in 8th, with in between horses. Going to the back of the course, Digital Software, Stewart's Rules, and Prescience has dropped back to 11th and last. The quarter 24.23 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Takafumi and Evil Eye. Takafumi and Evil Eye lead the mile. Inherent Powers in the pink gallops along in 3rd. Clear and Convincing is in a battle for 4th with the Jingle, and also right there, Digital Software. Lord Revelstoke in the red cap with the rail. Stewart's Rules will be wide both turns, some 7 lengths off these leaders as they turn again. Then comes Clearing Waivers from Mulberry Street, and Prescience remains last but takes closer order. Half mile in 48.25 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Evil Eye, Takafumi. Battle joined by Inherent Powers. Digital Software in the white cap. Jingle looking for a gap. Jingle toward the inside is held up. They've straightened away. Inherent Powers, Takafumi. Jingle trying to come through underneath of Evil Eye. Jingle Eye got stopped. Jingle charging on the outside is Digital Software in the clear. Clear and Convincing is boxing on. It's Inherent Powers close to the finish. Inherent Powers for Malcolm Franklin. Inherent Powers prevails from Digital Software with Clear and Convincing. Then was Evil Eye, Takafumi, Lord Revelstoke. Jingle got held up. Prescience from Stewart's Rules. We trailed back then too. Among those last home, Clearing Waivers, and finally Mulberry Street. 137.35 after the turf mile. 6-7, 10-4 the 8 ran fifth. 6 Inherent Powers, 8-1 first. 7 Digital Software, 11-1 second. 10 Clear and Convincing, 3-1 third. 4 Evil Eye was the 2-1 favorite at the off. Evil Eye fourth in the mile, and 8 Takafumi fifth for the Pentafecta. 6-7, 10-4, 8 runs fifth to Inherent Powers, Malcolm Franklin for Ray Paquette the third. 8-1 in 137.35 after the running of race 7. In the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, and it's official, the 6 Inherent Powers with Malcolm Franklin. Inherent Powers is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Hootenanny out of Heads Will Roll by Efficio, bred in Kentucky by Wesley Ward for Ray Paquette the third in the pink. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Inherent Powers, takes out the turf mile. 6-7 exacta, $154.40. 10-cent Pentafecta, returned $875.92. Takafumi fifth. Pick 3 paid $440.80. 50-cent Trifecta, 6-7, 10, $319.90. 8 and 6 double for $932.80 for a double in the 10-cent Superfecta with Evil Eye fourth. Again, results and prices after the turf mile. That 10-cent Superfecta, there it is again, 6-7, 10-4 for rate $176.70. Only 11 ran. Favorite fourth, 137.35. Eighth race, we stay on the turf for the Maiden. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Scratch. The 9 Last Christmas and 13 Vita de Vito. Scratch the 9 and the 13, 7 Pink Robe. The jockey Joe Ramos on 7 Pink Robe. 1 Little Gray Flower, 2 pounds over. Once again, scratch. Numbers 9 and 13. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, another 10-cent Pentafecta, and final double of the day. Firm and fast for our final 2. Wednesday post time here, 2:30. Thursday off at 2:10. Friday's card off at 2:10 this race week. Back tomorrow, Thursday and Friday this week. Post time for the Maiden Turf, 6:07. And they're off. Clearing waivers, Evil Eye, and Jingle nearest the inside for Samuel Bermudez. It's Jingle. Here's Evil Eye, who now leads out for Fernando Letta Cruz. Inherent Power starts a bid. Takafumi, Clear and Convincing, both close up. Jingle now running in 5th place. Then toward the inside, Clearing waivers in 6th. And they have 6 furlongs to run. Mulberry Street is 7th. Saving Ground is Lord Rebel Stoke in 8th, with in between horses. Going to the back of the course, Digital Software, Steward's Rules, and Prescience has dropped back to 11th and last. The quarter 24.23 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Takafumi and Evil Eye. Takafumi and Evil Eye lead the mile. Inherent Powers in the pink gallops along in third. Clear and Convincing is in a battle for fourth with the Jingle. And also right there, Digital Software. Lord Revelstoke in the red cap with the rail. Steward's Rules will be wide both turns, some 7 lengths off these leaders as they turn again. Then comes Clearing Waivers from Mulberry Street, and Prescience remains last but takes closer order. Half mile in 48. 25 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Evil Eye Takafumi. Battle joined by Inherent Powers. Digital Software in the white cap. Jingle looking for a gap. Jingle toward the inside is held up. They've straightened away. Inherent Powers, Takafumi. Jingle trying to come through underneath of Evil Eye. Jingle Eye got stopped. Jingle charging on the outside is Digital Software in the clear. Clear and Convincing is boxing on. It's Inherent Powers close to the finish. Inherent Powers for Malcolm Franklin. Inherent Powers prevails from Digital Software with Clear and Convincing. Then was Evil Eye Takafumi, Lord Revelstoke. There were a couple of claims out of the turf mile just run. Number 6, Inherent Powers, the winner, for $5,000 in a two-way shake. Inherent Powers was claimed to new owner Julie Sebastian. Trainer Charlie Livers claimed Inherent Powers won the turf mile. And Date Takafumi for $5,000. Takafumi also going over to Charlie Livers.
1980 winner in race number 7 certainly spices up what was already set to be a generous pick 5. We had over a $40 winner. This was a tough sequence. I didn't see any singles. If you're still alive, certainly wish you the best of luck because you have navigated a difficult one here at the shoe. And usually, when we have turf racing, it's a horse with the best trip versus the horse who gets stymied down on the rail, finishes full of run, and gallops out best. If you missed that one today at 15-1, you can return a couple weeks from now and settle for 2-1. So my apologies first and foremost. Race number 8 will go back out to the turf course yet again, a mile and a 16th in here on a firm turf course. Scratch number 9, Las Quismas, along with number 13, Vida de Vito. I'm going to go to the favorite in this spot, Little Gia. This is a challenging race. Maiden, 12,500. You've got something here at Horseshoe Indianapolis that you don't usually have. You've got $5,000 claimers on the turf, and then the lowest level maiden claiming price we offer, one of the lowest levels, Maiden 12,500 on the turf, which could yield some big payouts. We in race number 7 had almost a $20 winner. We'll see if we get another one in here, but I think the favorite could be legit. Little Gia, lightly raced, only start number 7 for this 4-year-old outwork filly. Keith Asmussen rode up at Saratoga yesterday and all weekend. He ships down to Horseshoe Indianapolis looking to get the money in here for an owner-trainer combination. Finishes a good second-place finish last time out at Ellis Park. Proved that they can handle the distance after sprinting down in Florida as well as one turf try here. Has hit the board in each of the last 2 starts on the turf. Does have to work out a trip. Didn't get helped out by any scratches in here. Post position number 11. No easy task. We'll see if the son of Hall of Fame trainer can get the job done in here. Little Gia, 2-1, your current favorite. After that, I think this race is wide open. I'm gonna look at some long shots underneath. Pink Robe going to be one of those two. 30-1 on the morning line for Ricky Short in here. Does draw the eye of our leading rider, Mr. Joe Ramos, as Ricky Short owns and trains this 3-year-old California Chrome filly, who was sold for $4,000 back in February of 2021. Through 8 starts, has yet to hit the board. However, she's also yet to try the turf. She'll try the turf for the first time today. I think the breeding suggests she can handle it. The further, the better, in my opinion. I noted on May 16th that she was closing good ground. It was certainly a better race than it may have looked. After that, threw in a couple of clunkers, maybe a slow pace, hindered on July 11th, and then in the off-turf event on the wet going, certainly not for her, but does have a running style that could be conducive to success and should be able to run all day. It's Pink Robe looking for green money in the winner's circle with our leading rider, 22-1. You'll be lush with cash if you can get this one home. And speaking of lush with money, how about Stupendous? Hannah Leahy for Carter Riley and Donna Riley in here, looking for a family winner's circle photo with another California Chrome filly in here. Both the long shots by California Chrome, and I think they're both live. 28-1 on the board, but I'm all about Little Gia. Little Gia does not win. This race is absolutely wide open to close out a challenging late Flyer 5 sequence. We're 5 minutes away from the Thoroughbred finale. Miss Martha will take you through race number 9. We've got live racing returning tomorrow. Certainly don't want to miss out. Wish you the best of luck going forward, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. This Maiden Fillies turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 11. Scratch the 9, Last Christmas, and 13, Vita de Vito. Scratch the 9 and number 13. 7 pink robe, a jockey change to Joe Ramos. Dons the gold and black sleeves. For Ricky Short, Joe Ramos rides the 8 race maiden in the 7 pink robe. Number 1 Little Gray Flower, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, final double of the day. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this Maiden Fillies turf. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Heading up to the mile and a 16 start for the Maiden Fillies turf. Air Horse 1 drone view. Maiden Fillies have arrived at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Anthony Zaloa with Little Gray Flower. Eddie Perez Say Sayonara coming up. Brisbane Road, Yellow Gray Blocks. Malcolm Franklin riding for a double. Joe Ramos with Pink Robe, gold black sleeves. There's Pink Robe. Give it a 28-1 chance. Gabriel Saez with Madre de Grandeza. That's Brisbane Road. That was fractious in the gate. Brisbane Road. 10-1 on Brisbane Road. Star for Cora, Jane Elliott. There's a win on the card. Declan Cannon with Request for Proposal. Hanalehi Stupendous drew 5. Luan Muchato with La Village Lumiere. Now Little Gia, Keith Asmussen for Carlo Vaccarezza. 3-2 favorite, Little Gia. Over the mile and 16th and one more, Fernando de la Cruz with Last Chance Dance in the Navy Silks. Stand by. All in. Brisbane Road again getting fractious in there. She's into 8-1 Brisbane Road. Malcolm Franklin going for a double. Ready. And they're off. Little Gray Flower with Brisbane Road. Stupendous toward the inside, Madre de Grandeza as they fan across the course here in the early stages. Pink Robe go with the black sleeves now coming forward for Joe Ramos. So it's Pink Robe. Pink Robe has taken a short lead here as they head toward the first turn from Brisbane Road. There's Little Gia, orange and the black stripes, forwardly placed for Keith Asmussen. Stupendous is running in 4th. Say Sayonara is a wide 5th. Then Saving Ground is Little Gray Flower in 6th. And they have just inside 6 furlongs left. A Star for Cora, then nearest the inside for Declan Cannon. Request for Proposal, covered up in behind Fillies. Last Chance Dance in the Navy Cap. And then we trail back to the Village Lumiere. And Madre de Grandeza taken back and settles by Gabriel Saez. 23.39 for the lead part. Nearing the half-mile pole, Little Gia takes the top from Pink Robe, 3/4 length. Say Sayonara is looking to gain now from 3rd. Stupendous and Brisbane Road joined 4th. Last Chance Dance is 6th as they traverse the far side of the Horseshoe Indianapolis course. Then Little Gray Flower in 7th. A Star for Cora is 8th. Madre de Grandeza in ninth. With in between horses, Request for Proposal and La Village Lumiere. Half mile in 48.19 seconds. It's Little Gia, a 4-length leader at the quarter pole. From Last Chance Dance, as these maiden fillies straighten away, Say Sayonara, Stupendous, a star for Cora. La Village Lumiere looking to gain on the extreme outside. Brisbane Road is next. It's Little Gia who has the kick. 3/4, 1 minute 12.32 seconds. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Little Gia with Keith Asmussen for Carlo Vaccarezza. Little Gia cruises home by 7. A Star for Core was second, La Village Lumiere third. Then Little Gray Flower with Last Chance Dance with Stupendous and Request for Proposal. They were the next fillies home. $142.93 after the maiden. 11-8 and then a show photo. Number 11, Little Gia at Eva Money was first, 8. A Star for Cora at 11 to 1 second. They've posted 10, La Village Lumiere at 11 to 1 odds third, and have called for a 4th place photo. Hold all tickets until official. Keith Asmussen here for Carlo Vaccarezza. And the orange and black stripes, the daughter of Outwork. Little Gia is out of the maiden ranks. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 11 Little Gia with Keith Asmussen. Little Gia, 4-year-old Bay filly by Outwork. Out of the Bernardini mare, My Bernadette, bred in Kentucky by Cowboy Stables LLC, in the orange and black stripes for Carlo Vaccarezza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Little Gia takes out the maiden fillies turf. It's been called a dead heat for 4th place between the 1 Little Gray Flower and the 12 Last Chance Dance. They're blinking it now with that dead heat. 1 and 12 in a dead heat for 4th. Be a couple of winning Superfecta and Pentafecta pays after the Maiden Fillies turf. 1 Little Gray Flower, 12 Last Chance Dance. There you see it. They dead heat for 4th. Result official now. The exacta 11 and 8 return $44. 50-cent trifecta. 11, 8, 10, 53, 60, 6, 11 double, 44, 20. 50-cent late pick 4, $1,151.55. Dead heat for 4th between the 1 and 12. The Superfecta, 11, 8, 10, 1, $40.21. 11, 8, 10, 12, that dime super, $99.85. Pick 3, $330.70. 50-cent late fire pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. 5 of 5. On the 50-cent late fire 5, paid $5,541.20. $5,541.20. 5 of 5. In the Maiden Fillies turf, the 9 and 13 were non-runners. Favorite first, 11 ran, 142.93. We closed 9th race, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, no scratches for Bluesy Beach, the jockey Saul Lopez. On for Bluesy Beach, Saul Lopez. Rides the 4. Overweights, the 2 HF pick 6 plus 5. 3 My Royal Jess plus 3. For Bluesy Beach, 5 over with Saul Lopez. 5 Be Worth It 5 over and 8 Zoom In Dance plus 5 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 15 minutes at 6:37 for the finale. And they're off. Little Gray Flower with Brisbane Road. Stupendous toward the inside. Madre de Grandeza as they fan across the course here. In the early stages, Pink Robe go with the black sleeves now coming forward for Joe Ramos. So it's Pink Robe. Pink Robe has taken a short lead here as they head toward the first turn from Brisbane Road. There's Little Gia, orange and the black stripes, forwardly placed for Keith Asmussen. Stupendous is running in 4th. Cesar is a wide 5th. Then Saving Ground is Little Gray Flower in 6th, and they have just inside 6 furlongs left. A star for Cora, then nearest the inside for Declan Cannon. Request for Proposal, covered up and behind Fillies. Last Chance Dance in the Navy Cap, and then we trail back to the Village Lumiere, and Madre de Grandeza taken back and settles by Gabriel Saez. 23.39 for the lead part. Nearing the half-mile pole, Little Gia takes the top from Pink Robe, 3/4 length. Say Sayonara is looking to gain now from 3rd. Stupendous and Brisbane Roto join 4th. Last Chance Dance is 6th as they traverse the far side of the Horseshoe Indianapolis course. Then Little Gray Flower in 7th, a star for Cora is 8th. Madre de Grandeza in 9th. With in between horses, Request for Proposal and La Village Lumiere. Half mile in 48.19 seconds. It's Little Gia, a 4-length leader at the quarter pole. from Last Chance Dance as these maiden fillies straighten away. Say Sayonara, Stupendous, a star for Cora. La Village Lumiere looking to gain on the extreme outside. Brisbane Road is next. It's Little Gia who has the kick. 3/4, 1 minute 12.32 seconds. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Little Gia with Keith Asmussen for Carlo Vaccarezza. Little Gia cruises home by 7. A Star for Core was second, La Village Lumiere third. Then Little Gray Flower with Last Chance Dance with Stupendous and Request for
Well, today's quarter horse race is an $18,000 maiden for registered Indiana breds, 3-year-old and up, and they will be competing at a distance of 300 yards. Let's kick it off by talking about number 6. He's a Royal Wagon. Obviously the heavy favorite, and deservedly so, with 7 on the board placings in 11 career efforts. Trained by Shauna Martin. This is a gelded son of My Royal Wagon, who just missed at this level on August 12th. Now, obviously, you can make a case for lightly raced maidens or horses that have had several chances, but you can't disregard this horse under jockey Cesar Escueda. All right, now how about talking about a huge all-quarter horse day last Saturday for trainer Jessie Vasquez. She won the Stallion Service auction, and just a thrilling victory for her, surrounded by her family and of course her husband Giovanni Vasquez, who has the mount today aboard number 8, Zoom and Dance. This is a filly by Jess Zuman, run 3rd in her past 3 starts. So you've heard of the bridesmaid thing. I don't even know the name for this, but still, Jessie's doing extremely well with her horses, and Giovanni, leading rider right now. We'll see if Zoom and Dance can break the maiden this afternoon. All right, now we'll talk about trainer Tim Eggleston, who has 2 entrants in this race, but my preference goes to number 2, HF Picks 6, who's making his first start for the barn following a troubled trip on August 24th. Jockey Rolando Pina, who kind of rides first call for the barn, had his choice between the 2 Eggleston runners, and he chose this one. Rolando's 34% in the money, having a terrific meet, very close to the top of the rider standings as well. This is a son of First Down Dash. I don't think he's going to leave the gates at odds of 20-1, but I think that this horse has some major upside to him. All right, and I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, and that's Nacho Clove, who's been off since November. Now, in thoroughbred racing, we don't like a whole lot of time in between races, but it really doesn't matter. Most quarter horse handicappers wouldn't think that that's a big problem. This is a 4-year-old son of Habit Secret, a sire that I respect very much, and he fired a bullet work on August 18th. So that means he's obviously been off the shelf, but he's ready to run. I like the breeding, and he's owned and trained by Isidoro Archiga. Now, we haven't seen this trainer. This is his first start of the meet. However, his jockey, the very capable Edgar Diaz, won 2 races on last Saturday's all-quarter horse race. He's a seasoned veteran, so we'll see how this horse does. So I'll go 6, 8, 2, 7. Good luck to all, and we'll be back with lots more quarter horse racing this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postward now for the 9th and final. Stepping onto the track and parading for this quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, a field of 8. No scratches. Number 4, Bluesy Beach, a rider change to Saul Lopez. Saul Lopez rides for Bluesy Beach. These overweights reported. 2 HF Pick 6 plus 5. 3 My Royal Jess 3 over. 4 Bluesy Beach 5 over with Saul Lopez. 5 Be Worth It plus 5 pounds, 8 zoom and dance, 5 over. All they run in the quarter horse maiden, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, grand high 5, pentafecta wager here on the finale. 2 minutes to post time, due at the 300-yard start at 6:37. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Bluesy Beach, a Brimstone Concept. Be Worth It. He's a Royal Wagon coming up. Eva Money final favorite. He's a Royal Wagon. Cesar Exqueda for Shona Martin. Now HF pick 6. Nacho Clove. Francisco Quintero with My Royal Jess in the hot pink. Stand by one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Zoom and Dance. Over the 300 yards. Fast track. Last of the day. All in. And they're off. Bluesy Beach rockets away with Be Worth It. From those inside gates, a Brimstone Concept with a blue cap and HF pick 6. Charging now, here comes He's a Royal Wagon. Nearest the inside, My Royal Jess, Nacho Clove, Zoom and Dance. Our Brimstone Concept indeed out to the maiden ranks from HF pick 6. He's a Royal Wagon, Bluesy Beach, My Royal Jess, Zoom and Dance, Nacho Clove, and Be Worth It in the Tuesday finale. One, two, and then a show photo. 1A Brimstone Concept at 6-1 first. 2 HF pick 6. Tim Eggleston exacta after the maiden. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the pentafecta from the judges after the running of race 9. The judges posted the 6. He's a Royal Wagon 3rd. 3 My Royal Jess 4th. And 4 Bluesy Beach 5th for the pentafecta. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the one of Brimstone Concept with Jose Ruiz. A Brimstone Concept is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Brimstone out of Montes Grand Concept by Montes Lad. Bred in Indiana by owner Sue Belden, trained by Tim Eggleston, who has the 1-2 here after the maiden. 15.92, a Brimstone Concept out to the maiden ranks in 15.92 for sure. Ninth race official. Final results in the 1-2 exacta, the Tim Eggleston exacta for $109 even. 10-cent pentafecta, $2,909.50. Final pick 3 of the day, $92.65. The 50-cent trifecta, he's a Royal Wagon third. 126, $76.75. 11-1 double, $107.40, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $52.20. My Royal Jess ran fourth. 15.92, a Brimstone concept out to the maiden ranks. Jose Ruiz for Tim Eggleston to close out the card in 15.92. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Wednesday post time this race week. Wednesday off at 2:30. Thursday and Friday cards off here at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social at HS Indy Racing on X. Final race replay coming up at the Maiden. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. Bluesy Beach rockets away with Be Worth It. From those inside gates, a Brimstone concept with a blue cap and HF pick 6. Charging now, here comes He's a Royal Wagon. Nearest the inside, My Royal Jess, Nacho Clove, Zubin Dance. Our Brimstone concept indeed out to the maiden ranks from HF pick 6. He's a Royal Wagon, Bluesy Beach, My Royal Jess.